couple of young guys, Ryan Guy. What do you think his future holds this year?
I think Ryan is tremendous. I love his athleticism, his talent, his attitude. He's right here. He trained locally. He warmed up more horses than anybody before they got their driver's license. I think that if Ryan can catch on with a good stable as well, he's going to be in the winner's circle a lot. But that's the key for a catch driver. They have to get on some live horses.
Number 10, Ryan Guy. Teamed with Victor Putty, Ryan Guy has stormed off the gate with 8 wins and a driving percentage of .331.
Trying to get it home. Here comes Jan's Legacy. Way out wide, Raisin a Rocket is trying to mow them down. Raisin a Rocket on the outside, or ER Ronda, very tight in the end. On the outside, takes over way out wide. Late pace, mowing them down is 2 for tripping. Wild River Coyote and Stardog finds a seam late, and Ryan Guy times this one perfectly to win it. Wild River Coyote second.
At number 9, Winsong Quincy. The 4-year-old Winsong Quincy is undefeated since joining the Copley stables.
Billy Bayama is the 4th one. Sigali is 5th with an 1/8 of a mile to go. With the lead, that's Winsong Quincy by about 5. Winsong Quincy is pacing to win with ridiculous ease. Winsong Quincy wins it by 7 or 8 in the end on Della's Boy. Here comes Winsong Quincy to the lead. Baywatching is putting up a good fight from second, but Winsong Quincy is just too strong. Winsong Quincy pacing away to win for Tyler Moore with ease.
At number 8, Undercover Strike. The 8-race winning streak may have come to an end, but I'm betting Gagnon will have this 13-year-old trotter at the top of the order of finish many more times.
Undercover Strike gonna do it again for Gagnon. Undercover Strike takes this field to the wire with a 1.5 to spare. It's Undercover Strike in front.
No, I never had a chance. I mean, first of all, my horse was aggressive, and I decided to pull him back because, this is his first race of the season, and I had a little trouble doing that. But going around, as we got past the quarter, I did see Bodway, I think it was Jack Bodway in front of me. He swerved to the inside, and as soon as he swerved to the inside, that was it. I just barely opened my eyes, and I said, oh my God, these guys are stopped.
Number 6, Mandy Archer. Despite a slow start, trainer Mandy Archer has been red hot in March. She secured her 100th career win on March 14th in only 570 starts.
That's Roadrunner Colony. Here is the wire. It's the Roadies to win it. Wildcat Cam was second in 158-3.
In the 5th spot, the class of Rideau Carlton's Pacers, National Debt.
Out and takes his shot. Dinner at the Met also looking to close in on National Debt, who's under some urging here. National Debt and Capital Account pouring it on the outside. Dinner at the Met third. They can't get to National Debt. National Debt remains undefeated. 6 for 6. National Debt takes the Buddy Gilmore.
Look at National Debt. Pascal Berube up on the outside of the racetrack, and here he comes. National Debt on the outside comes to take over the lead with ease, and he's striding clear, and he's striding strong. He's simply running up the score now. It's all National Debt shut down in the end to win by 2.
Number 4, Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon wins a stunning 11 of 23 driving starts on opening week. Ranking number 3, Victor Putty. Making his return to Rideau Carlton Raceway, trainer Victor Putty has already banked $70,000 with a powerful stable of horses, including Officer Jones, Race 'em Up, and CrossFit.
Has it a 1.5, but he's all in. Officer Jones on the outside. Brooklet's Justified. Officer Jones Officer Jones Richard Simard nails it in the final strides.
In the number 2 spot, Richard Simard.
Gotta love the cat Simard. I've known him for 35 years. He hasn't changed. Like I said last week, he looked like he was 28 years old driving here. He had a big night. He had 4 wins, John, and he kept on winning prior week also. So I feel for the cat, but you gotta like his attitude. That's for sure.
It'd be like a guy playing craps in Vegas and someone pulls the fire alarm when they're on a roll. They simply don't want the streak to end. And Richard has been dominating recently. He's having a tremendous season, and I'm sure he wants to get back out.
So does Shanghai Gold, 3/4 in 126 and 3. On the final turn, racing like a team, Wild River Coyote, and she makes me feel unreal. Watching Taskbar Hanover, moving best of all, 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. She makes me feel unreal. Wild River Coyote, looking for room is Mock Jacobs, way out wide. Taskbar Hanover, she makes me feel unreal, has the deep stretch lead. She makes me feel unreal, wins it over Wild River Coyote and Taskbar Hanover in 157. Twin Be Fearless is strong.
When we come back, Rideau Carlton's number 1 season opening highlight.
And Senior K are both all in. Here is the wire. It's Twin Be Fearless in a race that didn't deserve a loser in 157. And Rideau Carlton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carlton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli.
In the number 1 spot, who else but Rideau Carlton's undisputed queen, Raisin a Rocket.
Backfield, Raisin a Rocket is putting in her best, but she's way out on Albion Road and closing hard. See, Kalua Morning is third on the outside, winding up out of the backfield. Here comes Raisin a Rocket. She's putting in her best 3 wide, 1/8 of a mile to go. ER Rhonda trying to get it home. Here comes Jan's Legacy, way out wide. Raisin a Rocket is trying to mow them down. Raisin a Rocket on the outside, or ER Rhonda, very tight in the end. Raisin a Rocket trying to get up in 159 and 1. Raisin a Rocket is 4 wide with just over an 1/8 of a mile to go. Sophie's Cam is the leader. Jan's Legacy on the outside. Floating up down the center comes Raisin a Rocket, and she has the most pace, and Ryan Guy confidently handles her to an easy win. Here comes Raisin a Rocket, Ryan Guy with an eye-catching move from third. On the far outside, here comes Raisin a Rocket, and Ryan Guy times this one brilliantly, and she comes on past to win with ease.
That is our top 10 highlights so far here at Rideau Carlton Raceway for 2021, chosen by a panel of experts. Stay tuned for all your racing updates during this state of emergency by subscribing to this site or joining our NCR HHA Facebook site.
Carlton Raceway. We'd like to welcome those of you joining us on track, as well those of you watching and wagering at off-track locations. We have lots of program changes for you tonight, but before we get to those, we will take a look at the weather and track conditions. Under clear skies, the track is fast. It's 26 degrees Celsius or 79 Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the southwest at 15 kilometers per hour or 9 miles per hour. It is a bit humid, 32 Celsius or 90 Fahrenheit with the humidex. Here are the program changes for tonight. Ted McDonald and Stéphane Brassot are off their Rideau Carlton drives this evening. In the first race, driving number 2, Thundering Jim, Emil Toth. Thundering Jim also goes from open bridle to blinkers. In the first race, driving number 3, Twinbee Laker, will be Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy driving 3, Twinbee Laker. In race 2, driving 3, He's Got a Vendetta, will be Clark Stacey. Clark Stacey driving 3, He's Got a Vendetta in race 2. There are no changes in the third. The fourth race is the preferred pace. Driving number 1, Dillon's Bank, will be Mike Healy. Mike Healy drives 1, Dillon's Bank in the fourth. In race 5, driving the 2, Check the Magic, will be Emil Toth. Driving 4, Mr. Contestant, Robbie Robinson. The sixth race is a high five wagering feature with a carryover of over $2,800. Driving 1, Irad Ortiz, will be Richard Simard. Richard Simard driving 1, Irad Ortiz in the sixth race. He also will not go as there are no scratches in race 6. No changes in race 7. In the eighth race, driving number 3, Walks of Life, Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy driving the 3, Walks of Life. Number 5, Too Much Duncan, has been scratched. In the ninth race, driving 4, Atomic Million AM, will be Pascal Berube. Pascal Berube driving 4, Atomic Million AM in the ninth. In the 10th race, driving number 5, Salty Robin, will be Rodney Laframboise. Rodney Laframboise on 5, Salty Robin in the 10th race. In race 11, driving number 3, Bobby's Power Play, Mike Healy. Mike Healy drives 3, Bobby's Power Play in race 11. No changes in the 12th, and those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1, 6:30, that's 22 minutes from now. Plenty of wagering opportunities in the first win play show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double. Emil Toth drives 2. Ryan Guy drives 3.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carlton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell, and along with me, naturally, John McMillan. And John, a nice action-packed night. We got 12 races. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carlton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell, and along with me, naturally, John McMillan. And John, a nice action-packed night. We got 12 races on the docket, our open pace, open trot, and certainly it'll be an interesting race in both features.
Yeah, absolutely, Graham. We've seen different winners in recent weeks, and I really enjoyed the open trot last week. Mike Healy winning, and I got to see the fist pump after the win, so
That's right.
It's always exciting to see that other people are excited, and great job by Mike Healy taking Vero Amore by all the way from the bottom to the top.
And another one, National Debt on the pace, looked real good, back to last year's form or early year form. He was really romped.
Yeah, that was in the bag from the time that he cleared the front. Berube was stretched flat out on the bike most of the way. He won with ease, and a similar performance gets the job done again tonight.
Yeah, I agree. And a horse that you might watch in their Spring Vision Gym, I think this young horse definitely has the talent, and he has won the Open here.
For sure, Graham. It's difficult to see who'll be in behind Pascal, but I think Pascal is definitely the key in that one.
And congratulations go out to Julie Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, and Ted McDonald on their great win with the great filly that they seem to have produced in the barn dog watching. And what a mile, winning the gold for $100,000 on Friday night. Very impressive mile.
Even better, I think we're going to get to see her here at Rideau Carlton in a couple of weeks.
That's right, the 23rd of August. The 3-year-old pacing fillies will be here, and let's hope the barn dog is on her game like she was on Friday, and it should be interesting, and everybody should come out and watch that race for sure. And speaking of Ted McDonald, got another injury as he was walking back to the barn with his horse, jumped, and he has 3 broken ribs again, so Teddy will be off for a little while, and get better fast, Teddy.
Yep, Teddy's a good guy, and we hope that he can bounce back quickly. It'd be nice to see him in the bike for that $100,000 sire stake.
That's right, for sure. It would be wonderful. Okay, we're going to go to our interview. It's Philip Trudeau, who won his first race ever on Thursday night, which is quite a feat, and he had a second place finish also. We're going to go to that interview that we did with Philip earlier. Let's see what he has to say. We have a very special guest tonight, Philip Trudeau, who recorded his first win here at Rideau Carlton on Thursday evening. Welcome, Philip.
Hi, good afternoon.
One of the questions, I have John McMillan naturally with me, and one of the questions I wanted to ask you is what made you start driving so late in your career as a horse owner?
Yeah, actually, I started working in the racing industry when I was 18 years old for Mario Lachance back in the days. And then once I finished my studies, I went to work for Benoit Baillargeon. And after that, for Jean Beaulieu, which we're back together now. So then I always wanted to be a driver. But it just panned out that finally I actually raced a lot in the amateur racing down in Montreal in the building circuit for a lot of years, probably 25 years. And now, I guess with this, the last meeting we had in Pompano last winter, we were changing drivers every week. It was pretty hard to get the same driver all the time. And with Jean, we got some young horses that we like to teach them how to race properly, and not always on the front end. So came up with an idea, me and Jen said, hey, why not? You should try. I guess I'm doing a decent job. And he said, you should just try and go and see what we can do with that. And that's how it came up. So I did my qualifiers. I finished my qualifiers down in the Pompano last winter. And my first race, I raced against Kevin Wallace and Wally Hennessy and Dave Miller. So it was pretty much something else. I would say.
Well, Philippe, take us through the race at Rideau Carlton with Bumble Baby and me. Inside of you was Stéphane Brassot and Richard Simard. Together, those two drivers have almost 10,000 lifetime wins. It must have been a little bit intimidating at the start, but crossing the wire ahead of them must have been a thrill.
It was actually a big thrill because she is a homebred. I actually bred her myself to sports rider a while back, and as a 2-year-old, she was with René Dion and just didn't pan out. And last year she raced good with Rodney. He did a lot of good races. So the plan was, we started her back in Pompano, and I frankly I think we knocked her off. She just wasn't. It was going too fast. So a week before, we started her at the Three Rivers to have some easier opposition, and we just stayed boxed in and everything. So I would never. I know she was good, but at the half mile, when I saw 58 and 2, I said, "Oh, I got to make a move because everybody's going to come back a decent last quarter." And she had a lot in her, and I can say after the wire, I was screaming and crying. So
Well, good for you. I finished second and third with 2 that I trained in behind you, but I was still very happy. If I had to lose to somebody, I was very pleased that it was you.
Oh God, yeah, it was a real thrill, that's for sure.
Tell us a little bit about that. That's pretty impressive. 2 drives, you got a win in a second. Tell us about the second place finish. That had to be pretty.
Yeah, the second place was Uber Hanover. Actually, Uber is owned by Fanny Saul-Beaulieu, which is Jean's wife. Is a good old horse. We were going for his first race in nearly 8-9 months. So I say, hey, and just before that poor rain lot was just awful. The track was decent though, but I say, hey, we'll go for an easy mile and we'll see how it goes. And in the back stretch, I just saw everybody on the outside and say, hey, the easiest way home is inside. So everything kind of opened up at the 3/4 mile, and a patient there stayed there till the open rail and just went in, and he had enough to finish second. So again, was very surprised about this one.
Well, Philippe, I don't know what the future holds for you, but if it's any indication what you did the other night, boy, better tell the local guys to watch out. Here comes Philippe.
No. Listen, I'm a guy that's very humble and everything, and those guys are professional. My objective, I met Richard Simard a month and a half ago, and he says, "Hey, I saw you driving in Pompano. It was decent, And a guy like Wally Liss, he told me, he said, "Listen, when you start, you got to make sure nobody notices you. That's the way to start. So if you park people, you get caught outside or whatever, that's not the way to do it." He says, "I try to get an easy mile all the time, and it'll just get better and better." But I'm very happy with how it's going right now. I'm surprised too,
Well,
But the horse with Jean are awesome. They're always prepared and great. So the Jean and Fanny are doing an awesome job for us. It's really been a nice trip with those guys.
Well, Philippe, on the behalf of us here at Rideau, we wish you the best of luck in the future and keep driving the way you are, and maybe I'll put a deuce down on you next time for sure.
All right, guys.
You take care now.
Thank you very much, Philippe.
Bye-bye.
We're back, John, and certainly a very interesting interview with Philippe.
Very excitable man and a great guy, and trains for some super people, Jean Beaulieu and Fanny Saul-Beaulieu. So all the success in the world to those connections.
That's right. Great. Hope all your photo finishes are winning ones. Have a great evening with us here at Rideau Carlton Raceway.
Tonight on Worth Remembering, we go back to 2007 featuring Wawa, former Horse of the Year, with Jacques Baudouin.
Sun's starting gate picks up speed. This field is now in motion. Going off on a break is Striking Joy, and the chalk favorite has jumped it off, and we've got a whole new ball game because out pops Beaucourt Boy. Beaucourt Boy at long odds now takes the lead. The Prodigal Son is right there, second on the outside. Now moving up to be third, that's Gabriel Duara in front of Heike, who's in fourth. Back in fifth to Snoop's Jackpot. Then it's back to Wawa, followed by Way to Heaven. And then we have Acrobate Car, and the trailer is Striking Joy to the opening quarter. The opening quarter put up in 27-3, and the Prodigal Son, one of the co-favorites, has taken the lead. Prodigal Son is on top for Sylvan, ahead of Beaucourt Boy in second. Trotting along in third, Gabriel Duara. Heike rounds out the top four ahead of Snoop's Jackpot. Now moving out to Flush Cover. A number of them. The first over commitment by Simard and Gabriel Duara. Heike now follows that flow. Way to Heaven gets into the outer flow along with the rest of the field not content to sit. There goes Striking Joy, who's back in the action after that early break. The trailer is Acrobate Car, the half in 58, and the Prodigal Son continues to show the way. Moving up second on the outside is Gabriel Duhara. Beaucourt Boy continues to be competitive. He's third in along the cones as they drive by 5/8. Moving up to be fourth now is Snoop's Jackpot ahead of Wawa. Coming up on the extreme outside, here's a bid from Way to Heaven. It's Striking Joy trying to make ground up the cones. It's back to Heike, and the trailer is Acrobate Car. Three quarters put up in 126-3, and the Prodigal Son trying to get one more winning check for the outgoing connections is still on top. Beaucourt Boy is still forwardly placed. Snoop's Jackpot makes a bid three high as they come to the head of the lane. It's the Prodigal Son on top. Beaucourt Boy is starting to put the pressure on, but coming up the cones is Striking Joy. Striking Joy is not done yet. Here comes Striking Joy. Wawa on the outside at the wire, way too close to call. What a thrilling finish. You've got to love this game. Striking Joy rebounds from an early break and may have taken the sixth.
Pacers and drivers coming out onto the track for the first race. It's for non-winners of $650 per start in the last 10. The purse is $6,000. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Please note, Ted McDonald and Stefan Brasso are off their Rideau Carlton drives tonight. Thundering Jim will be driven by Emil Toth, Twinbee Laker, Ryan Guy. Open to blinkers on 2 Thundering Jim as well. Here is your field on post parade. Number 1 is Levi's Day with Richard Simard for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian Corporation, and Victor Putty. Emil Toth driving 2 Thundering Jim for owner Stacey Robinson. Twinbee Laker 3 gets Ryan Guy for Hélène Filion. Larry is Debs Rock 4, Stefan Pouliot for Robert Bernicki. It's Pierre Desjardins to drive number 5, Roadrunner Colony for Gilbert Mercier. Solid man 6 completing the field. It's Guy Gagnon driving for Pascal Fleury. That's your field for race 1. Post time coming up in just a couple of minutes. The starter has called the field to the gate for race 1. Last chance for wagering. It'll be Levi's Day with Richard Simard. Thundering Jim and Emil Toth, Twin B Laker, Ryan Guy, Larry's Debs Rock with Stefan Pouliot. Further out, Roadrunner Colony, longest shot on the board with Pierre Desjardins. And at 1-2, it's Solid Man and Guy Gagnon, Rideau Carlton's leading driver. Field for race 1 into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Thundering Jim gets the first call. Closer to the inside, it's Levi's Day. Roadrunner Colony down the center of the racetrack. Another 2 lengths back, and Twin B Laker is positioned in 4th. Larry's Debs Rock is the 5th one. And Solid Man, the heavy favorite, is trailing the field early as they round the turn and pace towards the opening quarter. Roadrunner Colony leads it by 3. The quarter is up in 27-2. It's Roadrunner Colony and Pierre Desjardins on the front end. Levi's Day tracking second. Third in line for Thundering Jim. Twin B Laker is the 4th one. 2-2 Larry is Debs Rock. Solid Man starts overland from the backfield. Going to have to do it the hard way. Now sets it up second over for Gagnon. Closed that just above 1-2. And it's Roadrunner Colony by the half of 57-1. Roadrunner Colony towards 3/4. Levi's Day is getting a beautiful 2-hole trip. Larry's Debs Rock is coming first over. Thundering Jim is locked up tight in 4th. 5th on the outside for Solid Man. Trailing the field is Twin B Laker with 5 lengths to make up and less than 3/8 to do it in. Roadrunner Colony still looks strong and sharp on the lead. Roadrunner Colony at 3/4 of 125-3. It's still Roadrunner Colony on the engine. Second on the outside, Larry is Debs Rock. Rolling well out of the backfield comes Solid Man, and Levi's Day is looking for a way through for Richard Simard. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Roadrunner Colony is trying to get it home. Here comes Levi's Day sprinting up the inside, and Levi's Day comes right on past to win it. Finishing second, Solid Man. Twin B Laker third in 154-3. One Levi's Day the winner. 6 Solid Man second. 3 Twin B Laker third. 5 Road Runner Colony finished fourth, 1-6-3-5 in the first. One Levi's Day is a brown gelding, 6 years old, by Shadow Play out of Kim's Royal Day by Royal Majesty. Winning trainer Victor Putty co-owns with Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, and a numbered Canadian corporation. The winning drive to Richard Simard. Levi's Day in 154 and 3, 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 125 and 3. The mile 154 and 3/5. It's official. One Levi's Day pays $9.80, 260, 210, 6 Solid Man, 210, 210, 3 Twin Bee Laker, $220. 1/6 Exactor, $24. Dollar Try of 163, $25. Dollar Super 1635, $91.25. Race 1 order of finish, Levi's Day the winner, Thundering Jim 6th, Twin Bee Laker 3rd, Larry is Deb's Rock 5th, Roadrunner Colony was fourth, Solid Man second. From the top down, 163.542. In race 2, driving 3, He's Got a Vendetta, will be Clark Stacey. Pacers and drivers for race 2 coming out onto the track. The second is for $15,000 claimers, non-winners of $42,500 lifetime, for a purse of $5,800. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Three-trick gainer is the one with Richard Simard driving for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Wild River Coyote is the 2 with Guy Gagnon for Dr. John Bradbury. Mark Nelson, the owner, Clark Stacey now drives 3, He's Got a Vendetta. Della's Boy 4 with Ryan Guy for Limco Incorporated. Five, Saskabush Steve completes the field. Pascal Berube is driving for owner Alain Martin. That's your field for race 2. Post time coming up shortly. There's a look at 5, Saskabush Steve, who's your current 6-5 choice with Pascal Berube for Alain Martin. Saskabush Steve, certainly in a much easier class here than what he's faced in recent efforts, particularly the most recent in against Veneno, Vanilla Malted, and Woo Shark. Saskabush Steve paced his own mile in 154-4, making him a legitimate contender to win here. Fans are also very interested in the 2, Wild River Coyote with Guy Gagnon. Came a long way in the last quarter to finish second by just ahead to Stardog. This only a one-time winner from 12 starts this season is a bit of a concern coming from Rideau Carlton's leading stable. 3, He's Got a Vendetta. Has had some poor racing luck in recent outings. However, still managed a 155-1 clocking first over in his most recent attempt at Kawartha Downs. 1 minute. The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be three-trick gainer with Richard Simard. Wild River Coyote and Guy Gagnon. He's got a vendetta with Clark Stacey. Della's Boy, Ryan Guy on the outside, Saskabush Steve and Pascal Berube. The race 2 field is into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're off and pacing Saskabush. Steve on the outside makes a fast move away. He's got a vendetta, is closer to the inside. Wild River Coyote is right there from third. Della's Boy from fourth up the inside, fifth. That's three-trick gainer as they round the turn and pace towards that opening quarter. Here comes Saskabush Steve on to the lead. 2 lengths in arrears second is He's Got a Vendetta. Wild River Coyote patiently waiting from third. The quarter is up in 27 2/5. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Saskabush Steve on a 2-length lead. Chasing from second, He's Got a Vendetta. Looking at it from third is Wild River Coyote. It's about 4 to 3-trick gainer closing the gap ahead of Della's Boy. As they move towards the half-mile pole, it's Saskabush Steve, who's front-stepping for Pascal Berube. He's by the half-mile pole in 57-1. To the backstretch they go. Saskabush Steve on a 2-length lead. He's Got a Vendetta as a fresh second. Third on the outside, Wild River Coyote. 3-trick gainer is next from fourth. And trailing the field is Della's Boy. Towards three-quarters they go. Saskabush Steve looks strong and sharp on the lead. Wild River Coyote braving it first over up the inside for He's Got a Vendetta. 3-trick gainer is out into the flow and Della's Boy trails by 3/4 of 125-1. They're on the final turn and it's still Saskabush Steve, the one to beat. Wild River Coyote is second. He's Got a Vendetta is third. Moving wide is 3-trick gainer with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here they come for home and it's still Saskabush Steve. In between pacers, Wild River Coyote, He's Got a Vendetta has the most late pace, and Clark Stacey brings him on pass to win it in 154-4. Three, He's Got a Vendetta, the winner. 2, Wild River Coyote second. 5, Saskabush Steve third. 1, 3-trick gainer finished fourth. 3, 2, 5, 1, your top 4 finishers. Three, He's Got a Vendetta, the winner. He's a big gelding, 4 years old by He's Watching out of Vendetta by Arts Place. Mark Nelson of Baltimore is the winning owner and breeder. The winning drive to Clark Stacey Jr. He's Got a Vendetta to victory in a life's record 154-4. 27-2, 57-1, 125-1. The mile 154-4. It's official. 3, He's Got a Vendetta pays $7.10. 270, 210. 2 Wild River Coyote 230, 210. 5 Saskabush Steve 210. 3-2 Exactor 23.50. Dollar Try 325 2030. Dollar Super 3251 43.15. The daily double of 1 and 3 $73.80. Three-Trick Gainer finished fourth. Wild River Coyote second. He's got a Vendetta the winner. Della's Boy was fifth. Saskabush Steve third. From the top down, 4-2-1-5-3. Pacers and drivers for race 3 coming out onto the track. The third is for $10,000 claimers. The purse is $6,000. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Field of 6 with no changes. One is Santana Tony with Samuel Filion for Matthew McDonald, Peter Kircher, and Michaela Romano. Mortgage My Villa 2 with Clark Stacy for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. It's Ed's Idea 3. Ryan Guy driving for Keith Castle. Think Again is the 5. Robert Bernicki is the owner with Pascal Berube in the bike. Six is Matt's Tuition with Guy Gagnon driving for Bernard Aymon. Mr. JR is the 4. Mike Healy gets the drive for Jennifer McBride. That's your field for the third. Post time in just a couple of minutes. There's number 6, Matt's Tuition, who races at this level on a regular basis. He's 6 times in the top 2 out of 11 season attempts. He's a very consistent sort. He's been second or first in each of his last 4 starts, and he's been knocking right on the door in those second place finishes. Rideau Carlton's leading trainer driver, Guy Gagnon, has this one looking very, very sharp on post parade, which implies that he could be headed out towards the early lead. Matt's Tuition, a big chance here in the third. It'll be Santana Tony with Samuel Filion. Mortgage My Villa with Clark Stacy. It's Ed's Idea gets Ryan Guy, Mr. JR, and Mike Healy. Think Again and Pascal Berube. On the outside, Matt's Tuition with Loire, the King, Guy Gagnon. $10,000 claiming. Pacers are into the backstretch for the third. They're all up in the gate and at the start. They're often pacing. It's Ed's Idea is charging to the front. Matt's Tuition working up on the outside second. Mortgage My Villa shows up in third. 3 back to Santana Tony in fourth. Mr. JR is the fifth one. Think Again, the early trailer as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Here comes Matt's Tuition to the lead. Into the 2-hole, it's Ed's Idea. The quarter is up in 28-2. The favorite has made the lead. Matt's Tuition by 2 lengths on It's Ed's Idea. Mortgage My Villa from third. Here comes Santana Tony, flushing the cover of Mortgage My Villa. Up in front of him. On the inside, it's Mr. JR. Trailing the field is Think Again, but he's only 4 lengths from the front as they pace their way up towards the half. On the inside, Matt's Tuition, Mortgage My Villa almost on even terms by the half in 58-2. Into the backstretch they go. Matt's Tuition is under pressure. Mortgage My Villa second on the outside. It's Ed's Idea is a bang up third. Santana Tony is loosely gapped in the cover from fourth. Mr. JR on the inside is fifth. Think Again trails the field, but Berube is saving his best for last. They're on their way to 3/4. Matt's Tuition and Mortgage My Villa have had a long battle. They're by 3/4 of 127-2. Matt's Tuition and Mortgage My Villa are stride for stride. Here comes Think Again, moving best of all on the far outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. All eyes on Think Again as Berube has this one floating up to take the lead. Think Again. On the inside, it's Ed's Idea. Flying Ryan with a remarkable comeback to win it, going away over Think Again and Matt's Tuition in 157. Three, it's Ed's Idea, the winner. 5, Think Again, second. 6, Matt's Tuition, third. 4, Mr. JR, fourth. Three, it's Ed's Idea is a bay gelding 8 years old by Western Idea. Out of Keystone Edna by Art Escape. Keith Castle of Smiths Falls is the winning owner. It's Ed's Idea, debuting a winner for trainer Macy Castle. Ryan Guy, the winning driver. It's Ed's Idea, 4th in 6 on the season. Tonight's mile 157. 28-2, 58-2, 127-2, the mile 157. It's Ed's Idea in the third. It's official. Three, it's Ed's Idea, pays $11.60, $440, $240. 5, Think Again, $350, $230. 6, Matt's Tuition, $210. 3, 5, Exactor, $34.70. Dollar Try, $356, $55.85. Dollar Super, $3,564, $425.60. In the upcoming fourth race, Preferred Pace, Mike Healy drives 1, Dylan's Bank. In the third race, Santana Tony was 6th, Mortgage My Villa 5th. It's Ed's Idea, the winner. Mr. JR 4th, Think Again 2nd, Matt's Tuition 3rd. From the top down, 6, 5, 1, 4, 2, 3. Pacers and drivers for the fourth, the preferred handicap, are coming out onto the track. The purse is 9,200. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Mike Healy driving 1, Dylan's Bank. Number 1 is Dylan's Bank, owned by Valspar Stables, with Mike Healy. Shadow Margot is the 2. It's Ryan Guy for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin, and Victor Putty. Robbie Robinson driving 3, Spring Bridge Gym for Andrew and Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey, and Charles Farrell. Vegas Rocks is the 4 with Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley, Dean Larkin, and Jody Sanderson. Race 'em Up is the 5 with Richard Simard for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. National Debt 6 completes the field. It's Pascal Berube driving for owner Francois Moran. That's your field for race 4, post time in just a couple of minutes. Tremendous amount of credit goes out to trainer Yves Tessier for his success with National Debt. This horse thrives in the Tessier stable. He always has. He looks absolutely brilliant on the racetrack, and he's a 10-year-old. National Debt, the easiest of winners. Gate to wire last time out in 152 and 3. Last quarter, 28 and 1/5. Sprinting away to win as he pleased. He's a 5-time winner in 10 starts this season. The starting gate is in position, awaiting 6 of the finest pacers Rideau Carlton has to offer here in the preferred in race 4. Last chance for wagering is now. Preferred pacers moving in and lining up. It'll be Dylan's Bank and Mike Healy, Shadow Margot, Ryan Guy, Spring Bridge Jim with Robbie Robinson, Vegas Rocks gets Ski Gagnon. Then it's Race 'em Up with Richard Simard. On the outside, National Debt and Pascal Berube. It's the 4th race field. Preferred pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Vegas Rocks out to take the lead. Dylan's Bank is pushing up into the 2-hole. Spring Bridge Jim shows up in 3rd and drives on with it for Robinson. It's 3 back to Shadow Margot, who's 4th away. It's 4 more lengths to Race 'em Up, and National Debt has been taken in hand by Pascal Berube to trail the field. He has 8 lengths to make up on Spring Bridge Jim, and the quarter is up in 26 and 3. Spring Bridge Jim is on the lead. Nose to helmet second. Vegas Rocks. Dylan's Bank is 3rd in line. Shadow Margot is in 4th, racing 5th, Race 'em Up, and now here comes National Debt, methodically advancing from first over as they move towards the half-mile station. It's Spring Bridge Jim, 4-year-old son of Big Jim, is on the lead for the Andrew Moore barn. He's by the half in 56 and 1. Spring Bridge Jim by just a tight length now. Second along the inside, Vegas Rocks. First over is National Debt. Dylan's Bank on the inside is 4th. To the outside of him, that's Race 'em Up, and Shadow Margot is the trailer. Towards 3/4 they go. Spring Bridge Jim is putting in a big one. He still leads this one. In the 2-hole is Vegas Rocks. National Debt a closer 3rd. 3/4 124. It's Spring Bridge Jim, the leader. Taking closer order now. Second on the outside is National Debt. Vegas Rocks from 3rd. Dylan's Bank is 4th. Race 'em Up in 5th, and Shadow Margot is wide for the stretch drive. They're coming for the payoff. Here comes National Debt to the deep stretch lead. National Debt comes right on past to win it. Finishing second, Vegas Rocks. Dylan's Bank got loose late to be 3rd. Shadow Margot 4th in 153. 6 National Debt, the winner. 4 Vegas Rock, second. 1 Dillon's Bank, third. 2 Shadow Margot was fourth. 6, 4, 1, 2, your first 4 finishers. 6 National Debt, the winner. He's a bay horse, 10 years old, by All-American Native, out of Our Inheritance by Falcon Sealster. Owned by Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec. Trained by Yves Tessier. Pascal Berube, the winning driver. National Debt wins his 4th out of his last 5, 6 and 11 on the season. Tonight's mile, a first over effort of 153, 26 and 3, 56 and 1, 124. The mile 153, National Debt and Berube in the 4th. We have a driver's objection here in the 4th race. The driver of 5 race him up against the 1 Dillon's Bank. 5-on-1 driver's objection here in race 4. We're now under steady rainfall here in the nation's capital as we await the result of the objection. 5-on-1 in the fourth. It has been determined by the AGCO judges number 1 Dillon's Bank finished third and has been placed sixth for causing interference to number 5 Race 'em Up in the stretch. Dillon's Bank number 1 finished third and placed sixth for causing interference to 5 Race 'em Up in the stretch. Number 2 Shadow Margot finished fourth and was placed third. 3 Springbridge Jim, fifth and placed fourth. It's official. Six National Debt pays $770, $210, $210. 4 Vegas Rocks $230, $210. 2 Shadow Margot $3. 6-4 Exactor $12.40. Dollar Try $642. $17.30 Super 6423 $67.95. Here's the fourth race order of finish. Dillon's Bank, the 1, finished third and placed sixth for causing interference to 5 Race 'em Up in the stretch. 2 Shadow Margot was fourth and placed third. 3 Springbridge Jim fifth and placed fourth. 4 Vegas Rock second. 5 Race 'em Up sixth and placed fifth. 6 National Debt the winner. From the top down after the placings, 6, 3, 4, 2, 5, 1. In the upcoming fifth race, driving number 2, Check the Magic, Emil Toth. Driving 4, Mr. Contestant, Robbie Robinson. And for those of you not on track tonight, it is teeming rain at this point. Heavy rainfall here in the nation's capital as we await the trotters for the fifth race. The AGCO judges have downgraded the track to sloppy beginning in the fifth race. We're experiencing heavy rains, not too much wind at this time, but it's been an enormous amount of rainfall in the last 7 to 10 minutes. Trotters and drivers for race 5 coming out onto the track. The fifth is for non-winners of $3,500 last 3. Non-winners of $50,000 lifetime for a purse of $6,900. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Race 5 starts the next pick 4 wager. Driving number 4, Mr. Contestant, will be Robbie Robinson. Driving number 2, Check the Magic, Emil Toth. Number 1 is Angel's Kid, Samuel Filion driving for owner Rachel Burns. Check the Magic 2 with Emil Toth driving for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. There's 3, Rideau PV with Pascal Berube for Marcel Brouillard. Robbie Robinson. Driving for Mr. Contestant for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Savini is number 5. Richard Simard drives for owner Robert McNerney. Hattrick Marlowe is the 6. Pierre Boivet driving for Marc Camiran, Claude Thibault, and Nicole Beauvais-Gertner. 7, Rich's Northern Dream with Guy Gagnon for owner Jamie Copley. That's your field for race 5. Post time coming up in just a couple of minutes. The track has been downgraded to sloppy after the heavy rainfall in the last 12 to 14 minutes. There's a look at one of the nicest trotters you'll ever see. Number 3, Rideau PV, son of Muscle Mass, has really found his best stride this season as a 4-year-old. His last 2 starts, he's been sensational, winning gate to wire. Eased up in the end. Pascal Berube just won the feature pace, and now he looks to win here with Rideau PV and go back-to-back on the program. The starter has called the trotters to the gate for race 5. It'll be Angels Kid and Samuel Filion. Check the Magic, Emile Toth, Frido PV, and Pascal Berube. Mr. Contestant gets Robbie Robinson, Savini with Richard Simard, Hat-Trick Marlowe and Pierre Beauvais. On the outside, it's Rich's Northern Dream with Guy Gagnon. The rain is pretty well coming straight down, so there's no particular wind advantage in any direction the horses head on the racetrack at this point. It's pretty well neutral. Race 5 trotters into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. Check. The Magic is sprinting out to be the leader. Up on the outside comes Frido PV. Angels Kid is along the inside in third. Showing up in fourth is Mr. Contestant. Hat-Trick Marlowe is fifth, and on the outside, racing sixth, that's Savini. And Rich's Northern Dream trails the field as they swing off the turn and trot the opening quarter in 27-4. That's a big quarter over the sloppy racetrack for Frido PV and Pascal Berube. In the 2-hole is Check the Magic. 3 lengths back, Angels Kid trots third. Then the fourth one is Rich's Northern Dream. Mr. Contestant is in fifth. Up the inside to Savini. And then it's Hat-Trick Marlowe who rounds out the field as they trot their way towards the half. Frido PV, the heavy favorite, is front striding. Past the half in 58-3. On to the backstretch they go. Frido PV lets it out just a little bit. Check the Magic is chasing from second. Rich's Northern Dream braving it first over. Angels Kid is on the inside from fourth. Mr. Contestant is still on the advance from fifth. Savini is racing sixth. Hat-Trick Marlowe trails the field towards three quarters they go. Frido PV is getting away now. 3/4, 127-2. Frido PV by about 3 lengths on Rich's Northern Dream from second. Check the Magic is third. Angels Kid fourth. Mr. Contestant fifth on the outside. Hat-Trick Marlowe is moving well out of the backfield. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Frido PV is all alone coming for the wire. It's Frido PV by 5 or so. Frido PV wins this one easily. Finishing second, Rich's Northern Dream. Check the Magic is third in 157-2. At 1-9, 3, Frido PV was the winner. 7, Rich's Northern Dream second. 2, Check the Magic finished third. 6, Hat-Trick Marlowe was fourth. 3, Rideau PV, is a bay horse 4 years old by Muscle Mass, out of Justy PV by Authentic PV. Owned by Marcel Brouillard, who's also the winning breeder. The winning trainer and doing a sensational job with Rideau PV is Yves Saint-Jacques. Pascal Berube, back-to-back winning drives on the program. Rideau PV makes it 3 in a row in 157-2 over a sloppy track. 27-4, 58-3, 127-2, the mile 157-2 fifths. Rideau PV in the 5th. Three, Rideau PV pays 230, 210, 210. 7, Rich's Northern Dream, 230, 270. 2, Check the Magic, 480. Dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 36.20. Dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, 123 even. In the fifth race, Angel's Kid was seventh. Check the Magic third. Rideau PV the winner. Mr. Contestant sixth. Savini fifth. Hattrick Marlowe fourth. Rich's Northern Dream second. From the top down, 7-3-1, 6-5, 4-2. In the sixth race, driving one a Rat Ortiz will be Richard Simard. Important wagering note here in the sixth race. This is a high five wagering feature with a carryover in excess of $2,800. Potential large payoff here with that carryover from Thursday's program. Do your best mud handicapping for the upcoming sixth race, high five. Start wagering now. We're on a slight rain delay here before we send the horses and drivers back onto the track in the 6th race. It's a high 5 carryover in excess of $2,800. So that does give you some extra time to handicap this race. Obviously, everybody is going to be intrigued by the 3 Bootlegger Charlie. Last time Robbie Robinson drove him at Rideau Carlton was on July 1st, Canada Day. Sat in the 2-hole, exploded when Robinson pulled and drew off to win by 3 3/4 in ultra impressive fashion. Then went to Woodbine Mohawk Park and raced in a grassroots event. Made a costly break at the start. Had he not made that break in stride, he likely would have won that race. He still came home in 27-2, paced in 155-4. This one's out of a brilliant mare that Andrew Moore also raced, Maple Leah. So Bootlegger Charlie clearly has a talent edge on all of these. Bit of a wild card now that it has rained so hard in the last 25 minutes or so. They will be facing difficult conditions. Bootlegger Charlie, I think on a fast track, would likely have gone off at less than even money. I'm not sure if you'd be willing to accept less than even money on any horse, let alone a 2-year-old, in a non-winners of 4,000 lifetime race, racing through water. Number 5, Jazz Beach, is a very interesting horse. Benoit Hébert, the trainer of this one, is a very sharp trainer and knows how to produce winners. He had a nice winner on the program Thursday night. His trotter set a lifetime record. He's been a little bit of an erratic sort since coming to Rideau Carlton. He was a winner back on June the 20th. Looked like a champ, winning by 3.5, making a huge third-quarter move. But he's made breaks in 2 of his last 3. If he can overcome those braking difficulties, Jazz Beach certainly has a license to be a threat here. He's a son of some beach somewhere with a very capable Rodney Laframboise, one of the lighter drivers that will be racing over the muddy track when we resume. On the inside is Irad Ortiz. Driver changed to Richard Simard. He was good in qualification. If he could race like his namesake, Irad Ortiz, of course, the greatest thoroughbred jockey in the world at this time, multiple Eclipse winner. Irad Ortiz has also been rather inconsistent with only $856 in earnings lifetime. Final Table had just sort of a ho-hum effort in his first attempt in the Mandy Archer stable. Went to the front, finished 6th by 7. With Guy Gagnon driving, Archer likely made some changes, so I'm expecting a better performance from Final Table. Mandy Archer always does very well with sons and daughters of sports writer. How about the poor 2-year-old? Other than Bootlegger Charlie, well worth the wait, stuck way out there in post position 8. Stéphane Pouliot does have some experience with this youngster, and it was a positive one. He finished a good 3rd in a qualifier, paced in 159-2 last quarter, 28-3. And look at who won that race. It was Great Somewhere. He was recently a 152 winner at Rideau Carlton. Saturn V, also a very nice filly with a recent win. So well worth the wait, was not shamed at all by losing to those two. Unfortunately, he will have to overcome a very difficult post position handicap. Good luck with the way you see it. In the high 5, horses will be parading onto the sloppy track shortly. We have a late scratch in the 6th race, number 2, Jim's Big Thrill. Late scratch from the 6th race, Jim's Big Thrill. Better hurry to make your high five wagers and cancel your tickets on the 2, Jim's Big Thrill, who is a late scratch from the 6th. Pacers and drivers for race 6 coming out onto the track. It's 4 horses and geldings, non-winners of $4,000. Lifetime, the purse is $5,400. Win, place, show, exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering with that 2,800 plus carryover into this one. We have had a late scratch of number 2, Jim's Big Thrill. The also eligible 10, Dean Street, will not go. There's the one at Rat Ortiz with Richard Simard for John McMillan. Scratch the 2. 3 is Bootlegger Charlie with Robbie Robinson for Andrew Moore. Saint Lad Skip is number 4. With Ryan Guy driving for Lloyd Stone and Victor Putty along with Michael Horwood. There's the 6th final table with Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley. Number 9 is Major Motion. It's Pascal Berube for Randy Scott. Well worth the wait is the 8. Stefan Pouliot driving for Brian Scott along with Amy Griffin. Jazz Beach is the 5 with Rodney Laframboise driving for Denis Marcotte. Once again, scratch the 2, Jim's Big Thrill from the upcoming 6th, and the also will not go, Richard Simard and the 1, Rat Ortiz. 6-5 on number 3, Bootlegger Charlie with Robbie Robinson. The starter is called the Pacers. Last chance for wagering. It'll be Arad Ortiz and Richard Simard. Bootlegger Charlie with Robbie Robinson. St. Lad Skip, Ryan Guy. Jazz Beach gets Rodney Laframboise. Final table and Guy Gagnon. Sporty Deal with Yves Fillion. On the outside, well worth the wait, Stefan Pouliot. In the second tier, it's Major Motion and Pascal Berube. The race 6 field picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. We have a recall. Recall on the 6th race. Mutual wagering windows remain open. Number 3, Bootlegger Charlie, made a break and interfered with number 9, Major Motion, before the start. Therefore, starter Jamie Fiolek called a recall here in the 6th race. Once again, the starter is called the Pacers. The rain has stopped, but the wind has picked up a great deal as the field goes to the gate once again for the 6th. Once again, the 6th race field into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're off and pacing. Jazz Beach is sent right out to the lead. Rodney Laframboise times the gate brilliantly into the 2-hole. That's final table. Along the inside, Bootlegger Charlie has emerged in 3rd. On to be 4th, that's Major Motion. St. Lad Skip is 5th away from the starting gate. It's further back to well worth the wait. Arad Ortiz is 2nd to last as they move off the turn to the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. In front of the grandstand for the first time, Jazz Beach sets up shop on the lead and has a 3-length cushion. Final table is there in 2nd. Then racing from 3rd is Bootlegger Charlie. Major Motion is next. It's another 3 or 4 back to St. Lad Skip. Arad Ortiz is on the move out of the backfield. Sporty Deal is next. Well worth the wait is the trailer. Freewheeling on the lead, it's Jazz Beach at the half in 56 and 4. Into the backstretch they go. Jazz Beach is on the lead by about 7, but now here comes Bootlegger Charlie on the advance and has made it to second and is closing ground very quickly. Major Motion is on to be fourth. Arad Ortiz is the fifth one. Then in sixth for St. Lad Skip. Picking up seventh is Sporty Deal. Backing up abruptly was Final Table. Around that one, well worth the wait. Thereby 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. On the final turn, the Rocket pulls the trigger with Bootlegger Charlie and has opened up a lot of ground here. Bootlegger Charlie has the racetrack all to himself. High five players who keyed him on top have nothing to worry about. He's long, long gone. Bootlegger Charlie with a margin of victory that I haven't seen all season long at Rideau Carlton. He's wrapped up in the end in 1:56 and 3. St. Lad Skip was second. Finishing third, Sporty Deal looked like well worth the wait, and Arad Ortiz to round out the high five. There is an inquiry into the sixth race pertaining to number 8, well worth the wait. Possibility of a braking rule violation. Please hold all tickets from the sixth race. Unofficially 3 Bootlegger Charlie, 4 St. Lad Skip, 7 Sporty Deal, 8 well worth the wait, 1 Arad Ortiz. Judges determining there were no braking rule violations by number 8, Well Worth the Wait, who finished fourth and will remain fourth. Three, Bootlegger Charlie, the winner. 4, St. Lad Skip second. 7, Sporty Deal third. 8, Well Worth the Wait fourth. 1, Arad Ortiz was fifth. Three, Bootlegger Charlie, the winner. He's a big gelding, 2 years old, by Sunshine Beach out of Maple Leah by sports writer Andrew Moore, the winning trainer, is also the winning breeder and owner of Bootlegger Charlie. Robbie Robinson, the winning driver, Bootlegger Charlie in 156 and 3 over a sloppy track. 28.56 and 4, 126 and 4, the mile 156 and 3. Bootlegger Charlie by at least a couple of converted touchdowns. Only mistake Andrew Moore may have made with this colt is going to the grassroots instead of the gold. Bootlegger Charlie, a monster in the sixth. Three, Bootlegger Charlie pays $440, $280, $330. 4, St. Lad Skip $38.70, $740. 7, Sporty Deal $570. 3, 4, Exactor $230, $480. Dollar Try $347, $588, $65. Nobody got the high five. The carryover is almost $13,000. Almost $13,000 will be carried over from the Super High Five into tonight's 12th race. Rat Ortiz was fifth. Jim's Big Thrill scratched. Bootlegger Charlie the winner. St. Lad skipped second. Jazz Beach sixth. Final table was eighth. Sporty Deal third. Well worth the wait fourth. Major Motion seventh. From the top down, 5 scratch 1, 2, 6, 8, 3, 4, 7. Field for the 7th race coming out onto the track. It's the preferred handicap for trotters. The purse 9,200. Win play show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Four is Magic Knight, Samuel Filion for Yannick Martel and Ghislain Fontaine. CrossFit is the 5 with Ryan Guy for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Vero Amore By is the 7 with Mike Healy, the owner-driver. Three Ripped and Ready gets Robbie Robinson for Dr. Ruth Irving. See You Men is the 6. It's Guy Gagnon for Kathleen Pelletier, Chantal and Manon Gravel, along with Joanne Labbe. Flying Eyes are the 1, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. The judges have upgraded the track to good for the 7th race. It'll be Flying Isa with Pascal Berube, last 10%, and Rodney Laframboise. Ripped and Ready gets Robbie Robinson. Magic Knight, Samuel Filion. CrossFit with Ryan Guy. CU Men with Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Vero Amore Bai and Mike Healy. Preferred trotters into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and trotting, less 10%, made a break as the gate swung away. First to leave, that's Magic Knight. Along the inside, it's Flying Isa. Ripped and Ready is right there in third. Ranging up fourth on the outside, that's CU Men for Gagnon. Further back in the field to CrossFit. Next is Vero Amore Bai. Less 10% is the distant trailer. They swing off the turn and race that opening quarter in 28-1. Up on the outside, here comes CU Men to take over the lead. Relenting to sit in the pocket is Magic Knight. Flying Isa, fresh third. Fourth to the outside, here comes Vero Amore Bai. Bottled up is Ripped and Ready at the rail. CrossFit is out into the flow. And the distant trailer, less 10%, towards the half-mile station they go. It's CU Men on the engine. CU Men takes them by the half in 59 seconds. Brilliant rating of the fractions by Gagnon. CU Men is on the lead. Second on the outside, Vero Amore Bai. Magic Knight is right there from third. CrossFit is undercover fourth. Up the inside goes Flying Isa. Going to need some racing luck and some racing room. Ripped and Ready still has horse and 5 lengths to make up. Less 10% is the trailer. Thereby 3/4 in 1:28. It's CU Men still the boss. From second, Vero Amore Bai. Rushing up third on the outside, here comes CrossFit. Flying Isa finally finding a way through, but it could be too late as they turn at the top of the lane. CU Men is still the leader. On the outside, CrossFit is flying. CrossFit is trying to run down CU Men. CU Men and CrossFit to decide it. CU Men holds on to win. CrossFit second. Flying Isa third in 1:57-3. 6 CU Men, the winner. He's a big gelding, 9 years old, by muscle mass, out of CU in the Circle by Angus Hall. Owned by Kathleen Pelletier, along with Chantal Gravel. And Manon Gravel and Joanne Labbe. Guy Gagnon is the winning trainer-driver. CU Men in 157 and 3. 28 and 1, 59, 128, the mile 157, and 3/5. Six CU Men pays 670, 460, 260. 5 CrossFit, 430, 320. 1 Flying Isa, 280. $2 Exactor, 65, 32.90. $1 Try, 651, 45.65. $1 Super, 6514, 245.30. Seventh race order of finish. Flying Isa was third, less 10%. Seventh, Ripped and Ready. Sixth, Magic Knight. Fourth, CrossFit. Second, CU Men, the winner. Vero Amore By was fifth. From the top, 3, 7, 6, 4, 2, 1, 5. Almost 13,000 to carry over into tonight's high five in the 12th race. Be sure to get in on that action. Potential for a huge payout. Field for race 8 coming out onto the track. It's a $8,000 claimer for a purse of $5,000. When plays show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Scratch the 5, Too Much Duncan, Ryan Guy, driving number 3, Walks of Life. Claim entered on 4 Mick Jagger's on the move. Jolted is the one, Jacques Baudouin driving for Glenn Lawrence. Reddit Hanover 2 gets Pascal Berube for Susan Roy. Walks of Life is the 3 with Ryan Guy for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. 6 is My Brother George, Richard Samard for Matthew McDonald, Anne-Marie Demers, and Gino Bilodeau. American Paradise 7, Rodney Laframboise for Michel Leblanc. Claim is in on 4 Mick Jagger's on the move, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley. And that's your field for race 8 post time coming up in less than 2 minutes. The starting gate is in position. The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be Jolted and Jacques Baudouin. Reddit Hanover, Pascal Berube. Walks of Life with Ryan Guy, Mick Jagger's on the move, Guy Gagnon. Further out, My Brother George with Richard Simard on the outside, American Paradise with Rodney Laframboise. Race 8 field into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Jolted and Walks of Life are leaving out together. Mick Jagger's on the move, picks up third. On the outside, fourth for My Brother George. Fifth away is Reddit Hanover and American Paradise is the early trailer. They move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Walks of Life shows up with the lead. The quarter is up in 27 3/5. Walks of Life by 2 on Jolted. Mick Jagger's on the move. The heavy 1-9 favorite is a fresh third. It's about 5 or 6 lengths back to My Brother George, who's in fourth. Then the fifth one is Reddit Hanover ahead of only American Paradise as they stride on over towards the half. Walks of Life is the leader. Jolted is still second. Mick Jagger's on the move is a fresh third as they pace their way past the half. That marker 57 4. And it's Walks of Life on the lead. Jolted from second. Now methodically advancing on the outside as Mick Jagger's on the move. Here comes Mick Jagger's on the move. He's up to engage Walks of Life for the lead. Walks of Life, Mick Jagger's on the move. Jolted is from third. Then it's about 5 more to American Paradise as they pace their way towards 3/4. On the outside of the racetrack, it's Mick Jagger's on the move. At 3/4 of 126 4, Mick Jagger's on the move takes over the lead from Walks of Life back to second. Jolted is there in third. And moving well out of the backfield is Reddit Hanover with 1/8 of a mile to go. Mick Jagger's on the move has the lead. Mick Jagger's on the move leads them for the payoff. Walks of Life is all in up on the outside of the racetrack. Here comes Reddit Hanover in search of a huge upset. But this one belongs to Mick Jagger's on the move. Reddit Hanover second. Jolted third in 157 1. 4 Mick Jagger's On the Move, the winner. 2 Reddit Hanover second. 1 Jolted third. 7 American Paradise finished fourth. 4, 2, 1, 7, your top 4 finishers. 4 Mick Jagger's On the Move, the winner. He's a big gelding, 9 years old, by McCardle out of Grand Fancy by Historic. Owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. Mick Jagger's On the Move in 157 and 1. 27 and 3, 57 and 4, 126 and 4. The mile, 157 and 1. It's official. 4 Mick Jagger's On the Move pays 210, 210, 210. 2 Reddit Hanover 640, 320. 1 Jolt at 840. The $2 exactor of 4 and 2, 2060. Dollar try 421, 4960. Dollar super 4217, 81320. from the 8th race for Mick Jagger's On the Move was claimed for the $8,000 claiming price by Victor Putty for owners James Berry and Limco Incorporated. Jolted finished third, Reddit Hanover second, Walks of Life fifth, Mick Jagger's On the Move the winner. Too Much Duncan scratched My Brother George sixth, American Paradise fourth. From the top, 3-2-5, 1 scratch, 6-4. In the upcoming 9th race, Pascal Berube driving for Atomic Million AM. Pacers and drivers for race 9 coming out onto the track. The 9th is for non-winners of 2,800 last 3. Non-winners of 25,000 lifetime. It's an optional $12,000 claimer. The purse, $6,500. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagers. Pascal Berube driving for Atomic Million AM. Here's the field. 1, Take the Deal. Guy Gagnon is the owner and the driver. What's in the Sky is the 2. Melanie Plourde is the owner driver. Print Media 3, it's Richard Simard for Michael Morocco. 6 is Vanilla Malted, Clark Stacey for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. There's the 5 Winsong Quincy, Samuel Filion for Jamie Copley. Eight is Mako Polo Stefan Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Silverado is the 7, Rodney Laframboise for Wayne Laviolette. Stormy Hall, number 9, Donald Jobin for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Less than 2 minutes to post time. The starter has called the Pacers. It'll be Take the Deal at 3-5 with Guy Gagnon. What's in the Sky, Melanie Pleward. Print Media gets Richard Simard. Atomic Million AM and Pascal Berube. Winsong Quincy, Samuel Filion. Vanilla Malted and Clark Stacy. Silverado with Roddy Laframboise. Mako Polo on the outside, Stéphane Pouliot. In the second tier, it's Stormy Hall and Donnell Jobin. Field for the 9th race. Picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Atomic Million AM in search of the early lead. Along the inside, Take the Deal is out quickly. What's in the Sky in between pacers. Print Media also left well. Pushing through up the inside is Stormy Hall. Winsong Quincy is forced to take back in 5th as they round the first turn. Further back to Vanilla Malted, who's ahead of Silverado and Mako Polo. The quarter is up in 27 2/5. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. What's in the Sky shows the way. Take the Deal is second. Tucking in now from third is Print Media. The fourth one is Stormy Hall. Then in fifth to Winsong Quincy. Vanilla Malted is sixth and on the outside. Atomic Million to his left. Silverado has one horse beaten, and that is Mako Polo. They raced their way by the half in 57 1/5. On to the backstretch they go. What's in the Sky is the leader. Take the Deal nose to helmet second. Print Media is third. Vanilla Malted has made it to fourth and on the outside. Up the inside, Stormy Hall is saving ground. Out into the flow comes a fresh and live-looking Silverado. Mako Polo follows that one. Then it's Winsong Quincy. As they pace their way to 3/4 to the lead, it's Take the Deal. In 1:26, Take the Deal has the lead. Take the Deal opens up now, a 3-length margin. Vanilla Malted is sent down 3 wide for the drive for Stacy. Moving well is Silverado, following stalled flow with an 1/8 of a mile to go. And it's all Take the Deal. Take the Deal as the racetrack all to himself. Take the Deal is long, long gone. Take the Deal wins it wrapped up over Print Media, Vanilla Malted, and Atomic Million in 1:54. One Take the Deal, the winner. 3 Print Media second, 6 Vanilla Malted third, 4 Atomic Million AM was fourth. One Take the Deal, the winner. He's a big gelding, 11 years old, by Western Ideal, out of In for Life by Lifesign. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Take the Deal in 1:54. 27 2. 57 and 1, 126, the mile 154. Flat, Take the Deal in the 9th. It's official. One Take the Deal pays $380, $240, $230. 3 Print Media $360, $280. 6 Vanilla Malted $320. 1-3 Exactor $14.40. Dollar Try 136 $39.40. Dollar Super 1364 $167.10. In the ninth race, Take the Deal was first. What's in the Sky sixth. Print Media second. Atomic Million AM was fourth. Windsong Quincy eighth. Vanilla Malted third. Silverado fifth. Mako Polo seventh. Stormy Hall was ninth. From the top down, 162, 483, 579. The 10th race starts the final pick 3. Driving 5 Salty Robin will be Rodney Laframboise. Tenth race field coming out onto the track. The 10th is for non-winners of $40, $250 the last 3. Non-winners of $800 per start in the last 10 or $50,000 lifetime. The purse $6,900. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Number 1 is Stonebridge Beach. Stéphane Pouliot drives for a numbered Quebec Corporation and Germain Brazeau. The Roadies 2 gets Richard Simard for Jamie and Jacob Copley. Stolen Art is the 3, Clark Stacey for Luc and Melissa Loyer. Great Somewhere 4, Ryan Guy for Dr. Ruth Irving, Reginald Pettipas, and Gilles Landry. Salty Robin, the 5, driver changed to Rodney Laframboise for Sam Mulholland and John McMillan. Luke and Duke 6, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Jean Laroche. Seven is Officer Jones, Samuel Filion for Limco Incorporated, and Dr. John Tobin. Eight is The Regulator. It's Emil Toth for Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Pantheon Sealster 9 completes the field. It's Pascal Barube for owner Rachel Burns. That's your field for the 10th. Post time coming up in just a couple of minutes. Almost 13,000 into the carryover in the high five in tonight's 12th race. Should be a very large wagering pool, potentially offering a large payout in the 12th. The starter is called the Pacers for the 10th race. 8-5 favorite to 5 Salty Robin with Rodney Laframboise. Bulky field of 9 here. It'll be Stonebridge Beach with Stefan Pouliot, The Roadies and Richard Simard. Stolen Art, Clark Stacy, Great Somewhere gets Ryan Guy. Salty Robin and Rodney Laframboise. Luke and Duke with Guy Gagnon, Officer Jones, Samuel Filion, The Regulator and Emile Toth is on the outside. Pantheon Sealster in the second tier, driven by Pascal Berube. Field for race 10 into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're off and pacing. Stonebridge Beach along the inside is hustled out early. Down the center of the racetrack, Salty Robin is matching his strides as they battle towards the first turn. Salty Robin on the outside. Stonebridge Beach is on the inside. Showing up third is Great Somewhere. Through to be fourth, Pantheon Sealster. Fifth away, that's Luke and Duke off the first turn to the quarter-mile marker they go. It's up in 27 2/5. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. On the outside, it's Salty Robin. On the inside, Stonebridge Beach. They're having at it under the line the first time. Great Somewhere is caught on the outside from third. On the inside, fourth for Pantheon Sealster. Next is Luke and Duke. Further back in the field to the Roadies. Then it's another 5 to Officer Jones, the regulator, trailing the field as they pace their way past a half of 55-2. Stonebridge Beach on the inside, Salty Robin on the outside. They've slugged it out the first 5/8 of a mile. Pantheon Sealster is right there, a tight third. Luke and Duke looms large from fourth and on the outside. Great Somewhere is looking for a way through. Moving well out of the backfield is the regulator and Emil Toth. They're by 3/4 of 124-2. Stonebridge Beach is trying to get away on them now. Salty Robin is putting in a big one, but he's been out all the way. Moving well is the regulator with an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's all Stonebridge Beach. Stonebridge Beach is leading this field by 3, coming for the wire. On the far outside, the regulator, but it's Stonebridge Beach. And Great Somewhere with some late pace. Great Somewhere nailed Stonebridge Beach on the line. Long shot, the regulator third in 154-3. Four, Great Somewhere wins it for Ryan Guy. 1, Stonebridge Beach second. 8, the regulator third at 70-1. 6, Luke and Duke finished fourth. 4, 1, 8, 6, your top 4 finishers. 4, Great Somewhere, the winner. He's a big colt, 3 years old, by Some Beach Somewhere, out of Lady Be Great by Western Ideal. Owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, Reginald Pettypas, and Gilles Landry. Terry Vandenplas, the winning trainer. Ryan Guy with another victory on tonight's card. In dramatic fashion with Great Somewhere in 154-3, making it 2 in a row. 27-2, 55-2, 124-2, the mile 154-3. 4 Great Somewhere pays $6.10, $3, $2.60. 1 Stonebridge Beach, $2.60, $2.40. 8 The Regulator, $6.60. 4 1 Exactor, $15.30. 20-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, $20.22. In race 11, driving 3 Bobby's Power Play will be Mike Healy. Stonebridge Beach was second, the Roadies ninth, Stolen Art seventh, Great Somewhere the winner. Salty Robin was eighth, Luke and Duke fourth, Officer Jones sixth, the Regulator third, Pantheon Sealster fifth. From the top, 297 184 635. Show exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. The purse 6,200. Mike Healy driving 3. Bobby's Power Play. Claim entered on 2. B's Terrific and 5. Barn 1. Here's your field. 1 is Mr. Godrow, Samuel Filion for Jamie and Jacob Copley. Claim entered on 2 B's Terrific, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. Mike Healy driving number 3, Bobby's Power Play for Elizabeth Adam. Western Phil is the 4, Richard Simard for Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland and Matthew McDonald. Claim in on 5, Barn 1, Itski Gagnon for Bernard Himon. Outlaw Kismet is the 6, Rodney Laframboise for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Sir Galahad 7 completing the field. It's Ryan Guy for a numbered Ontario Corporation and yours truly. That's your field for race 11. Post time coming up shortly. Claims on the 2 and the 5. 1 minute to post time. Pacers and drivers for race 11 moving in and lining up. It's Mr. Godreau with Samuel Filion. B's Terrific, Pascal Berube, Bobby's Power Play, and Mike Healy. Western Phil with Richard Simard, Barn 1, Guy Gagnon, Outlaw Kismet, and Rodney Laframboise. On the outside, Sir Galahad gets Ryan Guy. We have a recall in the 11th race. For Western, Phil has broken equipment. That's the reason for the recall in race 11. For Western, Phil is back on the racetrack and joining the others. It's post time once again for the 11th race. Big high five carryover into the 12th, so stay with us after this 11th race. The 11th race pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're off and pacing, and Bobby's power play is hustled to the lead. Mr. Godrow is along the inside from second. Bees Terrific is there in third. Western Phil, the fourth one. Barn 1 is in fifth. Racing sixth for Outlaw Kismet. And Sir Galahad is the early trailer. As they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole, Bobby's power play is on the front end. They pace their way past that opening quarter in 27 4/5. Up on the outside of the racetrack, here comes Pascal Barube. Bees Terrific to the lead. Bobby's power play will sit second. Mr. Godrow is there in third. Fourth and coming out to Western Phil. Barn 1 is on the outside of the racetrack. Outlaw Kismet is following that one in. Sir Galahad saves ground at the rail. They pace their way towards the half. Bees Terrific is on the engine. They're by the half in 56 2. Into the backstretch they go. Bees Terrific and Mr. Godrow are getting together on the lead. From a tight third, that's Bobby's power play. Western Phil is in fourth. Undercover fifth for Barn 1. Then it's Outlaw Kismet and Sir Galahad. They need to get a move on. They have 5 to make up and less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Bees Terrific still going strong. Mr. Godrow is putting in his best. Second on the outside. 3/4, 124 4. They're on the final turn. And it's still Bees Terrific and Mr. Godrow having at it. Bobby's power play will need the passing lane. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bees Terrific is trying to go all the way. Up on the outside of the racetrack now, here comes Outlaw Kismet with late pace. Outlaw Kismet, Bees Terrific to the end. Outlaw Kismet or Bees Terrific or Outlaw Kismet. They're at the wire together in 154 4. Six Outlaw Kismet the winner, 2 Bees Terrific second, 5 Barn 1 third, 1 Mr. Godrow finished fourth. 6 Outlaw Kismet, the winner. A big gelding 8 years old by Blue Burner out of Outlaw Independence by Baum Rickles. Jamie Copley and Mark Smith, the owners. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Rodney Laframboise, the winning driver. Outlaw Kismet in 154 and 4, 27 and 4, 56 and 2, 124 and 4, the mile 154 and 4/5. It's official. Six Outlaw Kismet pays $35.80, $840, $570. 2B's Terrific, $280, $260. 5 Barn 1, $270. 6-2 Exactor, $330.80. Dollar Try, $625, $298, $65. Dollar Super, $6,251, $1,604.95. The 12th and final is the one you've been waiting for, with the huge carryover in the high five. Before we get to that, we'd like to alert you of 2 claims in the 11th. 2B's Terrific goes to new owner-trainer Gary McDonald for $12,000. Five Barn 1 for $12,000 goes to new owner-trainer Gary McDonald. On to the high five in the 12th. There is a carryover of just shy of $13,000. This will be a very large wagering pool in race 12 with no changes. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro. Mr. Godrow was fourth, Bees Terrific second, Bobby's Power Play sixth, Western Phil fifth, Barn 1 third, Outlaw Kismet the winner. Sir Galahad was seventh. From the top, 4-2-6, 5-3, 1-7. Field for the 12th on the track. Non-winners of 460 per start, last 10. The purse 5,500. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor. And it's that ever-important high five wager with the carryover of almost $13,000. No changes. State News is the one. Pascal Berube for owner Robin Lawler. John Snow 2 at Samuel Filion for Rachel Burns. Task Bar Hanover 3 is Jacques Baudouin for Ron Charette. Officially Rusty is the 4 with Ryan Guy for Ron Charette. Lloyd Howley, the owner. Jason Gilchrist driving number 5, Real Rubies at play. Best of Best Hanover is the 6, Stefan Pouliot for Melanie Plourde. Jackson K. Down 7 completes the field. Dan St. Pierre is driving for Jason Strignoli. That's your field for the 12th. Post time coming up in just a couple of minutes. Fans are loving the post position switch on the One State News. He's been drawing dreadfully and finally draws a good post position and picks up Pascal Berube, who's looking for his third winner on the program. One minute to post time. The starter is called the Pacers. Last chance for wagering. Good luck if you played along in the high five here in the 12th race. It should be a beauty. No clear-cut choice here. Lukewarm favorite is the One State News, followed by the 6 Best of Best Hanover and number 2 John Snow. 3 Real Rubies at Play is also 3-1. Moving in and lining up, it'll be State News and Pascal Berube, John Snow, Samuel Filion, Taskbar Hanover, and Jacques Baudouin. Officially Rusty, Ryan Guy. Real Rubies at Play gets Jason Gilchrist, then it's Best of Best Hanover, Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, Jackson K. Down with Dan St. Pierre. Horses now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 12th. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes John Snow out to the lead. Real Rubies at Play is up to join. State News is right there from third. Showing up fourth is Taskbar Hanover. Then the fifth one away is officially Rusty ahead of Best Hanover. Jackson K. Down can see them all. As they move off the turn towards the quarter pole, John Snow is on the lead. But now here comes State News up and driving from third. The quarter is up in 28-1. On the lead by 3 lengths, that's John Snow. Tracking in the pocket, second, Real Rubies at Play. State News is third. Racing fourth, Taskbar Hanover. Then the fifth one is officially Rusty. Best Hanover comes to the outside and is fresh with 8 lengths to make up. Jackson K. Down is the trailer. They pace their way towards the half-mile pole, and John Snow is stepping it off on the lead. They're by the half in 58 seconds. To the backstretch they go. John Snow by 2. From second, Real Rubies at Play. Third on the outside is Taskbar Hanover inching in. Sent up 3 wide. There goes Best Hanover. State News is hemmed in on the inside. It's further back to officially Rusty. And Jackson K. Down is the trailer as they pace their way towards 3/4. John Snow has a visit now from the veteran Best Hanover at 3/4 of 1:26-4. And Best Hanover is trying to wrestle the lead away from John Snow. Out from third now comes Real Rubies at Play with an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Best Hanover and John Snow. Real Rubies at Play is there as well up the inside for State News. It's Best Hanover. Best Hanover has the deep stretch lead on the outside. Real Rubies at Play. Here is the wire. Real Rubies at Play in front. The mile 1:56-1. Five, Real Rubies at Play, the winner. 6, Best Hanover finished second. 1, State News was third. 2, John Snow fourth. 4, officially Rusty fifth. 5, 6, 1, 2, 4. Your high five in the 12th, over almost 40,000 in the pool. 5, Real Rubies at Play, the winner. A chestnut horse, 5 years old, by Shadow Play, out of Rubies Are Real by Real Artist, owned by Lloyd Howley. Jason Gilchrist, the winning trainer driver. Real Rubies at Play, 1st and 7 on the season. The mile 1:56-1, 28-1, 58-1, 26-4. The mile 1:56-1. Real Rubies at Play is on top of the high five ticket in the 12th. 5 Real Rubies at Play pays 770, 430, 330. 6 Best of Best Hanover 370, 260. 1 State News 290. The 5-6 Exactor 2880. Dollar Try 561 4280. The Daily Double of 6 and 5 was Dollar Pick 3 465 3 of 3 803.95. Dollar Pick 4 404 $2,240 5 cents. 20-cent Super High 5. The numbers 56124. The payoff 73.47. In the 12th race, State News was 3rd, John Snow 4th, Taskbar Hanover 7th, Officially Rusty 5th, Real Rubies at Play the winner, Best of Best Hanover 2nd, Jackson K Down was 6th. From the top down, 3, 4, 7, 5, 1, 2, 6. That concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carlton, reminding you live racing resumes on Thursday afternoon with a 4 o'clock first post time. Until then, on behalf of the Horseman management and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night.